Where'd my mic go? There it is. Alright, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, testing. Hello? I think there's like 10 seconds of stream, but it'll be fine. It's a turn-based game. Alright, testing, testing. Is this thing on? Alright, it's on. I hope you guys excuse me if I go on a rant real quick. And by the way, this is 1000% something I can 100% be wrong about because music is subjective. I don't like Story's version of Proof of a Hero. When I first played Rise, I said Proof of a Hero sucked, but that was because of the timing that they played it. Then I listened to it when it wasn't cutting off music I enjoyed more. And now I love Proof of a Hero. Because it is just a theme that plays when the hunter is winning against the ultimate threat. It's supposed to be empowering, and it kind of is. But hold on. My controller's not connecting. And, I mean, Story's version of it is fine. But you know, when I fully heard the song, my thought was, wait, I'm sorry, this is what was playing during the final boss? So, I have something to ask you guys. Because let's be real, this isn't going to be the last Stories stream. As much as I'd like it to be, it's not. I have yet to fully finalize the team I'm taking into the Tower of Illusion. I still need, I think it's specifically 2 monsties I have in mind. Not to mention actually training them. But that's besides the point. Hey yo, everybody! Skena here. God damn it! Give me a second. There. As I was saying. Hey yo, everybody! Skena here. Welcome back to more Monster Hunter stories. Last time, I made myself very intimate with the Tower of Illusion and the Tower of Heavens, along with the Labyrinth. And through a quick Google search, I learned that apparently Evie didn't fully understand the Labyrinth. I don't mean to call you out or be rude, Evie. I really don't. Turns out the true final boss of Stories lies at the bottom of the Labyrinth after I complete the Tower of Heaven. But I would like to say, I was looking up various weapons to bring into this fight. There is one that caught my eye. Anybody want to guess which one it is? And do we have any guesses? Okay, you should be somewhere in Gildigarn. I'm gonna turn that in. But do we have any guesses for the weapon? No. The exact weapon. Basically, the exact monster I'm going to carve it from. Do we have any guesses? Oh, and Evie, just so you know, between streams, you should probably get to work on clearing the Labyrinth and the Tower of Heaven, so you stand a chance when we actually do our weekly duels. Alright, I'm done waiting. great sword from an Elder Dragon? Close! It's a sword and shield from an Elder Dragon, specifically Teostra, which has a 0.001% chance of spawning inside of high-rank dens, or it's a 50% chance at the bottom of the labyrinth. Long story short, because of how weapons work in this game, for the record, I did in fact make the Brachydio stuff. I tried out Hunting Horn. I hate it. Genuinely, the only reason I can see to use this I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. I can't think of any reason to use it. It's still better than Hammer. I even tried Hammer. Just damage. I was pretty much defenseless. So, whichever one I bring in, it's either going to be Greatsword or Sword and Shield. Most likely Sword and Shield because of some very helpful advice I got from someone that used to play this game a lot. The rider in the post game should be playing support. You should not care about how much damage your rider is doing in the post game, because let's be real, compared to your probably close to max level monsties, you're doing chip damage. So, it's much better to support the monsties with status ailments. And that is what led to my choice. I think Sword and Shield is the best weapon for me going forward. Maybe for regular battles I can use a Greatsword, but like... Basically, I need Elder Dragon parts. I need to make a really good Sword and Shield. I need high rank parts. Believe me, I've looked. You know, yeah, so for the time being, I am using the Devil Joe armor. I am not going to upgrade it to its high rank variant. No matter how much I love this armor's design, it's probably my favorite looking armor. I do have high rank Rathalos armor. But this is, I'm gonna be using this to take out a silver Rathalos. Whether this is on stream or not, I have no effing idea. I need to level up. I still have yet to find a better talisman, though. So, okay, look. Allow me to explain the purpose of today's stream. For those that have been here for the entire project, you might have noticed the counters have changed. If anybody notices the death counter is off, please tell me. I think I only legitimately died like once throughout the entire project, and that was when I picked a fight with, I think, Dread King Rathalos. When I was way too underleveled. Hold up, let me fix my child. Because, reset. There. Alright, so where were we? Alright. Okay, so, back to explaining the counters. Deaths. I am counting a death as I quit to the home menu to reload a save. Because, should I die in the labyrinth, I'm reloading from my last save. Basically, if I get booted out. Because of one simple fact, Items are still consumed even if you die. That is the main reason I'll be resetting if I die. All items are still used. The attempt. Evie, whenever I enter the labyrinth, Evie, I want none of my other mods doing this, by the way. Specifically so we don't, you know, run into a problem. You are to type !MHS whenever I enter the labyrinth. And no sooner. This is so we can keep track of what attempt I'm on with diving in. Because sometimes I might just straight up leave because I'm dangerously low on resources. And I just need to restock. So this entire process is going to serve to get me as many high rank materials as I can get my hands on. You know, low-key, I kind of wish I could have multiple expeditions out at any given time. Like, I'm just saying, I feel like that would make this better. So then I can have multiple groups of monsties going out doing different things. What I need more of anyway. Now, Baka Island, definitely where I'm gonna send them for money. Oh, that's fixed in the second game? Oh, sweet. I keep hearing about these improvements over the second game, but my first experience with it was horrible. Because of how laggy it was. And no matter what I did, I couldn't stop the lag, by the way. I don't know if it's something wrong with my Switch, maybe my TV, but like, Monster Hunter Stories 2 on Switch ran very badly. And Evie, just to be clear, when I sent you that footage, it was lagging for you too, right? Hold up. Okay, yeah, so I'm not crazy. Also, I need Vital Essence. Oh, what do you know? I actually need raw meat for once. Girthy garlic wouldn't hurt either. So let's make some more max potions. I'm willing to bet I'm about to blow through so many of my potions. Yo Jimbo, I've already watched Gurren Lagann. Like I said, I believe in yesterday's stream, I believe. I have watched Gurren Lagann, and I got through the first 2 arcs. I cried at the end of the first one. All I'm gonna say is, I thought that person survived. They did a double bait and switch on me. Like, oh my god. I cried. I have not yet, Evie. The uncensored version of episode 6? I watched it on Netflix. I don't know if that's censored. Yo, Jimbo, you have my DM. Describe to me what happens in the uncensored version. Namely, so people can avoid spoilers if they want to watch it. You know what? I should no. Okay, so list of shit that I need. I need okay, first off, I need trap tools. I should probably look up how to grind those. I can't get that in an expedition. I don't need any of these jewels. To get more vital essence, I'm gonna need more raw meat, which I'll probably just get as I'm making my way down the labyrinth. I need dragon toadstools, bitter bugs. I think I'm pretty good on god bugs. You know, low-key, I kind of wish trap tools worked like they did in the mainline games, where you could just buy them in shops. The merchant's second son in Albarax apparently sells traps. I haven't gotten all the Poogies yet, but I think I got them all in Pondry Hills at least. Okay, so I need bitter bugs and dragon toadstools. Okay. Did I use the video you sent me? Which video? Evie, you send me a lot of videos. Gather lots of plants, mushrooms, berries. Here we go, berries. I'm getting called by my mother. Give me a second. My mother was calling to ask me if we needed anything from the store. Alright. So back to what I was doing. So, Dragon Toadstool. Gather berries. Send them out. Okay, you DM'd you? Me? Alright, let's see. I saw the censored version. But man! Okay, not to sound like a perv, but I wish I got the uncensored version, because this sounds so much funnier than what I saw. Wait, this... That sounds so much funnier than the episode I saw. Like, seriously. Also, the first part would do wonders for the storytelling, cause like that kind of just deepens how much the antagonists of the first two arcs genuinely hate humans. Yeah, Kamina's rage was justified. All right. Anyway. Okay, what do you still want? Do I have eggs or something? Oh, I do. I forget where I got this. But what were my thoughts on episode 4? That was the episode where that new person joined the group, right? I'm speaking in very broad terms. Where they fell into that cave, correct? Alright. You know, I keep treating Sonic and Flash Bombs like this is a normal RPG, but I need to remember this is Monster Hunter. Honestly, I thought they were very annoying when I first met them. But then when I got to know them, I really grew to like them. I will say, actually, you know what? Okay, Jimbo, I just sent you my thoughts about a certain character that I won't name for spoiler reasons. I don't want to incite a conversation about this because I do not want to be spoiled about the ending. I'm taking a short break. I intend to watch more of it after stream. Anyway. Alright, so the first area is a forest. I'm more likely to encounter flying enemies. Alright, Evie. I'm going in. Worst case scenario, I use the auto save. Alright. You know, I should probably remove the times at the end of that. Okay, quick reminder to how this place works. I do not know how many areas, but there's a set number of rooms that it's just stomach growth. Okay. Okay, you're a technical guy. Quick reminder on how this place works. There is a set number of rooms on each area. I do not know how big I do not know how many areas. There is a boss waiting for me at the end in the den. I'm given the option to leave after, but there's an elder dragon at the bottom of this place. So ideally, I'd want to get to the bottom. There's nothing stopping me from ignoring the monster outside of annoying positioning. These monsters are all high rank, so they're very, very beefy. So each of these battles is going to take some time. They're also going to drain resources. Also, full disclosure, I have zero confidence I am doing this I am getting to the bottom on my first try. I have zero confidence in that. Why? Because I'm still using low rank equipment. I do not trust I'll be able to take down an elder dragon without high rank armor. Yeah, you also can't ignore them. Let's get Raph out here. While I do the special cups, Evie, I told you to remind me. Yes, I will, if I ever remember. If I ever remember they exist, I will. I'm getting a call. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. You know what? Screw the special cups. I have already dedicated myself to doing this. Also, Yojimbo, what did you send me? Yes. Yes, Yojimbo, that's the guy. They pissed me off. Like, honestly, what made me start to take a break from the anime was the whole start to that arc. There's a reason why I didn't like Star Wars after watching the prequels. But then Cam convinced me to give the Luke Skywalker saga a try, and now I do like it. I do kind of want them to remake the Luke Skywalker saga, though. Well, like, don't mess with perfection, but it could probably do with a bit of a touch-up. Oh, you're limping. You guys know what that means. Let's nuke him. Also, hold up. Let me make you slightly bigger. I remember why you were small now. There. Well, clearly I am not. Clearly I am not. No, in hindsight, I should have healed in between the battle. My mother is calling me again. Hold on. My mother apparently keeps remembering things as she's walking and says, I'd better tell Skena. But you know what? Fair enough. She was making sure my dog was doing fine. Might as well go for the double attack. Also, guys, is the stream buffering for you guys? Like, at all? I'm asking because the OBS display is stuttering. I bet you'll get more calls from your mom. I have no idea. That's the funny thing. I have no idea if I will. It's running like smooth butter. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that was a thing last stream too, before I had a lag spike. Wow. Hence why I wanted the frickin' Vital Essence. Okay, thank you for attacking someone besides Nargi. But I'm pretty sure I'm more fragile than Nargi. So why were they focus firing him? How did you manage to start streaming? You struggle with confidence? Any tips? Well, I'm still a relatively small streamer. I haven't really hit big success, but I can tell you I struggle with confidence too. It's kind of like when you do this enough times, you start gaining confidence. Like, if you compare some of my earliest projects, like Monster Hunter World, to my project now, like, you'll notice a stark contrast. In World, I was very quiet, reserved, didn't really speak up unless Cam prompted me to. But here, like, I am speaking up. It is genuinely just, if you keep doing it, it eventually becomes second nature. And don't make excuses for yourself like, I need better hardware. And just say, I'll start streaming when I get better hardware. Don't do that. I used to do that. Then Cam told me, why don't you just start streaming directly from your PS4 then? And that's how Monster Hunter World started as a project, and hence why it didn't start at the intro. If I were to give tips to new streamers, it is, I'm not joking, don't give up. Yeah, no, like, I'm very much the same way. Jerez, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Like, I am very much the same way. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, don't make excuses like, I need better equipment, because that day's never gonna come. Because the sooner you start, the easier it's going to be to get into. Because, no joke, if I had waited till I had better equipment, I still would not be streaming to this day. And me personally, I can't get a normal job. I tried. But, like, I can't get a normal job, so this is pretty much all I'm good at. So, yeah. But it is genuinely just keep trying. I want to take this guy out. So I'm gonna shut up to do that. Yes! I also just realized the barrel bomb one-shots them. Well, actually, do I really want to do that in here? Anyway. But yeah, no. Like, don't worry about if you're funny, because there's all types of content. Take my content. Right now I'm doing a blind playthrough, but I do blind playthroughs along with informative 100% guides in stream format. So, like, just keep doing what you want to do, and eventually you will find content you enjoy making. So anyway. So yeah, no, the labyrinth is long, and there's, like, several levels to this. Wow. Oh, you got... Oh, you know, I always forget what a slag tooth looks like. I always forget what these fuckers look like. I actually did need some of these things. Is that Wilds or World? MHW, now is an acronym for 2 Monster Hunter games. I feel like people should probably change it to MHWO or MHWI. Specifically to distinguish between them. But yeah, no, if you want to do Monster Hunter, then patience is especially true. Because, guys, I'm not an idiot. Well, Jerez, I want to give you the best advice anyone ever gave me. Don't look at the viewer count. You were spoiled by Rise's... sorry. I think Rise has a slower pace. Specifically, the pace of how you get shit. World, there is nothing stopping you from doing basically anything right at the start. Once you're out of the tutorial, that's it. You can play any weapon, you can mess with any of the menus. You do unlock more stuff later, but it's nothing big. Also, I will say, Rise, while not a horrendous game, isn't exactly the best Monster Hunter game. Because, in my opinion, Spirit Birds cut the pace of Rise's combat. The combat is supposed to be fast and action-packed, but then at the start of the hunt, you have to spend like 10 to 20 minutes collecting Spirit Birds. That cuts the flow for me. Anyway. As I was saying, with Monster Hunter specifically, I'm not an idiot, people. Like, I'm not stupid. Aside from Eevee and Yojimbo, I know those two are the only ones that consistently come back to Monster Hunter stories all the time. At least they're the only active chatters that do. I have viewer numbers. The thing is, Monster Hunter itself is genuinely just a pretty niche series. It's a really fun series that I have yet to hear tell of a genuinely bad Monster Hunter game. Then again, I'm still pretty new to the fandom, but it is still pretty niche fan base. Fan base is nice, really. But like, for content, and I'm speaking genuinely here, it's lackluster. Of course, I keep streaming because I don't give a shit. Like, okay. So obviously you do have to care about how many clicks you're getting, but like, don't let it ruin your channel. Because the second you stop having fun in streams, your entire channel starts becoming average YouTuber slop. The second you stop having fun while streaming, your content becomes significantly less entertaining. For example, I have a punishment wheel. Since you're new to the channel, you wouldn't know this. Right now, what is currently active is something... Yeah, I definitely understand that. I have a punishment wheel for when I die in games, because I spent my whole life playing games, so I'm supposed to be good at them. I have a ruling known as the Kingdom Hearts ruling. As in, an obstacle I'm doing is so difficult that the punishment wheel stops being funny, and instead it starts being very infuriating for me. At present, the Kingdom Hearts ruling is in effect, because I was told the post-game of stories is so absurdly difficult that I'm probably going to rage quit. Also, it's called the Kingdom Hearts ruling because it's only active whenever I'm playing a Kingdom Hearts game. Because I want to 100% those things, which means fighting the end game super bosses. Wait a minute. Why is this chest open? Look at my DMs. All right. Oh, yo, Jimbo. Oh, yo, Jimbo, you know how you really have the key to my heart. There are random open chests. Wait. Wait. I was recording. Hold on. I don't think these rooms are randomly generated. Hold on. Oh my god, I went through this exact same room last time. Okay, so apparently each of these rooms are randomly decided. Okay, so I don't know the techniques because, again, it's a blind playthrough, so I have done no research prior. I'm willing to bet there's, like, 10 rooms per floor, and I'm gonna say 6 of them are rolled at random. The treasure chests act like any ordinary treasure chests. Once they're open for good. That's what I'm willing to bet happens. Well, obviously not the exact numbers. For all I know, there could be like 50 different rooms. But yeah, no, I went through this exact same room last time. The Ordeal of Earth. That means it's boss time. What is the boss the exact same? I have to know. Oh, the boss is not the exact same. Anyway, so I guess it's a random boss. I'd rather not deal with your spike bomb. Right, it's a green Nargacuga. They're very offensive. Is it like Pokemon? Okay, I'm not a Pokemon guy, so I'm not familiar with the finer points of it. But I would say I wouldn't use the comparison that this is Monster Hunter but Pokemon. I wouldn't say that. Because honestly, the similarities, in my opinion, end at 6 monsters in the party. I feel like that's where the similarities end. Also, I wouldn't say Final Fantasy because the Sword and Shield and the Greatsword are the only weapons that genuinely give you a lot of skills to pick from. It's a Monster Hunter JRPG. FRLG. FRLG. I don't know what that is. Oh, fire red, leaf green. Honestly, I've never been a Pokemon guy. I haven't. Though I did my research, and you know what? Digimon seems very interesting. Because from what I can gather, it's basically Pokemon, but a lot more story heavy. I'm gonna be honest. I went on this whole rant, I believe, last stream or the stream before. I'm not a big Pokemon fan. I just don't like the battle system. Like, to me, the battle system feels luck-based. Some deep subject sounds right up my alley. Okay. Yo Jimbo, Eevee, this should tell you how much I enjoy that kind of thing. My only problem with Xenogears Disc 2 was that there was a lack of gameplay. At no point did I ever complain about the story. The story was fucking beautiful. I feel like some of the plot points could have had some time to breathe. That's honestly just a casualty of it, you know, being half of a visual novel, but still. What the hell is Sneak? Oh, I can't wait for Nargi to learn that. I am not risking a dodge. Yeah, no, like, I play games with dark stories all the time. What I don't like in games with dark stories is when they basically say, by the way, your actions meant nothing, just so you know, person, because they lost. That's what I personally don't like in stories. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Oh my god, I keep forgetting how fast the Nargacuga is. Whoa! Buddy, chill! I need Ratha out to tank. Does it finish the anime? It's time. Oh, then good thing you weren't here during last week's Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories stream. Long story short, I didn't like the anime. Yeah, I'm raising my defense. Why? I know what I said about reloading save, but my last save was before I did anything. Wait. And I put it on the wrong counter. Hold on, I'm fixing it. Damn. That is definitely something. Hold on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I set it to the shiny counter. Update your detail. Sure. Okay. Guess not. Chatbot. Counters. Let me just all... Ah, there's the problem. Okay, Evie, try the command now. If you want to become a streamer, by the way, get accustomed to doing something like this on stream, which is damage control. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I remember what I was gonna do. I was gonna bring a high-rank Rathian weapon for the noxious poison. Hold on. Let me look up where Remobra live. Because, by the way, I learned the Monsterpedia is not helpful in this game. Unless I want to make a monster retreat. Monster Hunter Stories. Remobra. Mount Celion. Okay, look, as long as I stay out of high rank dens, I should be fine. Basically, I am going to be raiding dens, because Remobra can be found there. Then I hunt down a Rathian, which I just use my grinding spot, which I get Rathian materials in like 10 minutes. I've learned if this scores a critical hit, it one-shots them, so that's nice. So yeah. So then my question is, how are you guys doing today? Let's see. Paw print stamp. I think those actually sell for a lot. No shot. Okay. Suppose I could try for a Devil Joe egg. Speaking of, Monster Hunter Stories multi-platform? No. Believe it or not, Monster Hunter Wilds is actually the first Monster Hunter game to feature crossplay. But Monster Hunter Stories 1 specifically, I don't know about Xbox, but I know there's a PC, PS4/5, and well, obviously a Switch port. Enjoy that poison. Well, honestly, fighting a Devil Joe here is better than fighting it in an invasion. I don't know about a show, but they have made a movie and an anime. There actually is a Monster Hunter Stories anime. Movie? I keep hearing the movie was a piece of shit because the protagonist was one of those Mary Sues where they're just stupidly good at everything. For basically no reason at all. Yeah, I'm still not strong enough to have a realistic odds of making a Devil Joe retreat. Bop, bop. The one time. The one time I don't frickin' prepare for it. Though, like I said before, Monster Hunter is still a decently niche. It's 5 turns. But yeah, no, Monster Hunter is also decently niche as well. It's not like Mario or Sonic where it's so massive that a movie is basically guaranteed to at least make what you spent on it. Though low-key, I would really love a Metroid movie. No, Other M does not count. Though, I'm gonna be honest. For my Metroid fans out there, I might get purged for saying this, but I think Other M has potential to be a good game. Let me explain. Other M, I'm not even gonna lie, it fucking sucks. Between having to move around a 3D environment using a D-pad to all your problems being solved by pointing the Wiimote at the sky. Other M has no end of issues, but I feel like a action-oriented Metroid game like Other M could legitimately work. It's kind of just an idea I've been thinking about in my head, but what I'd do is, first off, I'd fix the controls. Let's propose they released it on the Wii, under same limitations. First off, ditch the one Wiimote control scheme. Because that kind of sucks. Also, there's nothing but high ranked dens left. That's why I'm leaving the area. The one Wiimote control scheme sucks, so get rid of it. Wiimote and nunchuck, or a classic controller if you're feeling zesty. And here's what I would add. First off, after dodging a set number of times, I'm thinking of putting it to 3. The game will punish you for dodging too much. Because in Metroid Other M, it is a action game similar to something like Bayonetta or Devil May Cry. In Devil May Cry, the dodge is very precise. You have to perfectly time it or it won't work, basically. So you can't just spam it. In Bayonetta, if you dodge any more than 5 times in quick succession, Bayonetta will do a big flip and then strike a pose, leaving you vulnerable because you won't stop spamming the dodge button. I'm saying implement a similar thing to Metroid Other M. Also, I would personally remove that mechanic where you can get your missiles back by pointing the Wiimote at the sky. Because when I saw that, I immediately went, that is not a balanced mechanic. The thing about Metroid is you have to ration your missiles. That's kind of a thing with Metroid. You have to be careful with your missile usage. Because if you just throw them all out at once, then you're screwed. Now you gotta go get more. You gotta leave some for puzzles. And combat will never revolve around spamming missiles. Now, you can absolutely spam missiles all the time if you know the game well enough. Yes, Evie, I'm serious. So, on the topic of Other M, something else I'd do. For the love of God, change the story. Look, a lot of Metroid Other M's ideas can legitimately land with a bit more polish. Such as adding a penalty for dodging too much and adding a reward for timing your dodges well. Like, I don't know, maybe if you can successfully do a combat, like, if you can successfully take out a group of enemies without taking damage and quickly, with minimal missile usage, maybe Samus gets some kind of reward for it. Like, I don't know, a small energy boost. It could definitely use more work. Absolutely. But, like, okay, it's a whole meme that Adam hasn't authorized use of that. I would not remove that scene. And I'm gonna explain why. Because for Adam, it is perfectly reasonable to tell Samus, I don't want you using your highly destructive abilities. How I would fix Other M is intro segment. Like, pretty much nothing changes from the intro. Basically nothing changes. But, when Samus meets Adam, Adam just tells Samus, Samus, I do not want you using things like power bombs or the wave beam while we're on board. And I'm gonna explain why. Power bombs, they are literally pocket nukes. A power bomb placed at the wrong spot could kill everyone. So it is perfectly reasonable for Adam to ask Samus, don't use them. Now, the other abilities I would have you require Adam's permission to unlock are the wave beam, super missiles, and the speed booster. Why specifically those? Well, Wave Beam can shoot through walls. That simple fact means a stray bullet can kill one of Adam's men. A single stray bullet could mean someone's life just ends there. Speed Booster, pretty much the same story. When the Speed Booster really gets... Wait, what? Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, okay, I am so sorry for that. I'm so sorry for headphone users. Okay. Yeah, so that happened. Alright. You know what? That's fitting considering I was talking about a sci-fi game. So, Metroid Other M. I would also have you require Adam's authorization to use the Speed Booster, because it's a similar story to the Wave Beam. Samus is still only human. Her reaction speed can be not fast enough. So if Samus is speed boosting through a hallway, and one of the other Galactic Federation soldiers just so happens to be in it, cut in half. Super missiles, because they have similar destructive powers to power bombs. Not as much, but still definitely enough to cause serious damage to the ship. Now, Samus would lose all of her abilities another way shortly later. I don't know what. Maybe Ridley attacks her. Maybe Ridley attacks her and hits her really good. Damn it. I can't predict these baggies. But you know what? My theory crafting for a better Metroid M, unfortunately, I don't have the coding knowledge to make this a reality. I wish I did. I really did. Because I'd probably make it, and every now and then I'd say, here's an update on, I don't know, Project Superior M. But no, like, for a gameplay perspective, ditch the one Wiimote control scheme. Because that ultimately does more harm than good. Also, there needs to be a limit to how many times Samus can dodge in a row without getting temporarily stunned or something. No. Man, I just want some Remobra. And I need specifically the low-ranked version. Oh, or the Ruins of Zalam. But yeah, no. How I would fix Other M to make Superior M or something akin to that. I would limit Samus's dodging so she can't dodge too much without getting stunned. If she does successfully dodge and attack using it, offer some kind of bonus, like now you can do a powerful counter shot. Where if you successfully pull off a dodge, if you press the shoot button, you can now do a fully charged charge beam. No questions asked. And if you have missiles on, honestly, I'd be interested in adding the ability to charge your missiles for more damage in exchange for maybe less range. Or even better, just put in the diffusion missiles. The diffusion missiles would do more damage. They would hit multiple enemies. And if you have missiles on at the moment, doing this would just make the game assume you already charged it. And obviously this shot should 100% send enemies flying, or at the very least stun them. Because if they have super armor, then there's no point to it. It basically punishes you for dodging correctly. Also, remove that stupid thing about restoring your missiles by pointing up to the sky. That kind of removes the entire gameplay loop of basically every Metroid game. Because, genuinely speaking, do I have any Metroid fans in the chat right now? Because I have a genuine question for you. Why should I pick up more missile tanks if I can just instantly refill all of my missiles in a move that takes 5 seconds? All I have to do is put some distance between Samus and the enemies, then point in the sky, suddenly I'm topped off again. Like, why would I grab missile tanks if I can just restore my missiles at any time. Because the point of more missile tanks is to have more to throw around. Because you can't just refill them whenever. Depending on the game, you have to wait until you get to a save station or a refill point. You know, the tubes that have infinite enemies coming out of them. Am I boring anybody with this? If I am, please just say so. Yo, Jimbo. I'm gonna share something shocking with you. That move, I believe, also restores energy. And on top of that... I am pretty sure Samus had super armor while doing it. No, I am not. But, like, I am saying, I have ideas to make Other M a genuinely good game. The ideas are there. Unlike Sticker Star. The ideas are genuinely there. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I'll be going to frickin'... Yeah, I'll just head to the ruins of Salam. I'd like to get that sword quickly, so I can just get back into the labyrinth. You know, the entire point of this stream. But yeah, no, that's just my thing. Lessen the amount of time you use concentration in the heat of battle. Yeah, so, yo, Jimbo, you say that. You say that, but the move I'm talking about, I do believe there is no penalty to using it mid-battle. Okay, wow, that sucks. That's horrible. But no, am I boring anybody with this? Speak truthfully. Am I boring anybody by talking about this? I'm just a huge Metroid fan, and it pains me in the soul to see a game that had genuine potential, like actual massive potential, only for it to fail. Because I believe the story writer was trying to make a movie, but they have no experience in making movies. You're totally right. But yeah, no, like, it pains my soul to see it. For no other reason than... See, let's take Metroid Dread, for instance. The game does a good job at making you feel like a badass. What I feel Other M was trying to do was not only make you feel like a badass, but they wanted you to be the badass. They probably wanted you to have full control of Samus at her most agile. Basically dodging enemy attacks with ease, blasting them with full power shots because of it. unleashing constant missile barrages. But there is so much wrong with the entire battle system of Other M that you don't feel that. You feel like someone that's just constantly charging up missiles. That's another thing. I would change so much of the story in Other M. What is probably the most important detail I'd change? Samus, at this point in the story, has zero reason to cower at Ridley. None. Cause pop quiz. By the time of Other N, who knows how many times Samus has actually killed Ridley? Cause I know how many times. Eevee. PTSD isn't apparent here, because if it was PTSD, Samus would have done that shit in Zero Mission. Samus has fought and defeated Ridley multiple times. Who here knows how many times prior to Other M? Because I know the number. Close, Yojimbo. At the time of Other M's release, Samus had killed Ridley 5 separate times. We have the Metroid Zero Mission, where, by the way, I'm being generous to the game. Technically speaking, by this point, Samus has beaten Ridley 6 times. The first time was in Zero Mission. Obviously, the battle against Ridley. The second time was also in Zero Mission, where she defeated Mecha Ridley. That's 2. Third time was in Metroid Prime, where Samus goes toe-to-toe with Omega Ridley. Fourth time was in Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. Twice. Fucking twice. You have the intro boss fight against Ridley where you're falling down an elevator shaft, and honestly, it's a really badass moment. Then you have the second time, which is when Ridley is powered up with Phazon. Ridley is at his strongest he's ever been in this moment. That makes 5. Other M takes place between Super Metroid and Fusion. I think I have the height I need. In Super Metroid, Samus defeats Ridley. That makes 5. 6 if you're counting Mecha Ridley. Even though it's not Ridley, per se. Okay, seriously? Yeah, that's gonna take a while. And by the way, technically, hold up, let me count. Technically speaking, Samus fought and defeated Ridley 7 times before Other M. The reason why I said 6, at the time of Other M's release, Metroid 2 Samus Returns did not exist. In Metroid 2 Samus Returns, Ridley returns to steal the baby Metroid. And Samus fights him off. Evie? Do you think PTSD is a realistic thing Samus can be going through right now involving Ridley? Now, I kid you not, Samus did go through PTSD at one point when against Ridley. Specifically in the Japanese-only comics for Metroid. Detailing the events before the events of the first game. Actually a really good read. Highly recommend reading it. But like, in that one, not to spoil too much, but Samus does encounter Ridley again, and she has a nervous breakdown from her PTSD of Ridley. Metroid 1 takes place a few years after these events. So since then, Samus has gotten wiser, she's gotten older, she's gotten stronger, and she's a lot better put together than she was the last time. She essentially got the help she needed. Yeah, I should check this. I need to stop zoning out and start doing shit. Remote bruh. Yep, that's enough. Evie, please justify the crash out. It's everything we Metroid fans want. All we want is to understand why Samus had a nervous breakdown in front of Ridley and Other M. That's all we want. Okay, the Rathian crap should take basically no time. Anyway, so like, I'm not gonna, I don't have everything figured out. Wait, why'd I put gather berries? I need dragon toadstools. Alright, so I'm pretty sure, yep. I put it in my favorites. Okay, so my Rathian grind is coming to the Monsoon Hinterlands. Because I could use a Quirapeko, but if I'm unlucky, that can take forever. So, best thing to do, come to the Hinterlands, come up here. If there's a Rathian here, we're in luck. If not, leave the area and come back. Sorry I was ranting for so long. I feel very passionate about Metroid. I really do. I actually got Dragon into Metroid. I'm either gonna have him play Metroid Prime or Metroid 2. Don't worry. Well, actually, no. I am having him play through Metroid 2 right now. Don't worry. I'm not having him play through the original, my fellow Metroid fans. I'm having him play through AM2R. Because he can't reasonably get Samus Returns. Also, I low-key don't like Samus Returns. I accept it had to happen for Metroid Dread to be as good as it is, because melee counter, but still. The 3DS version? No. He's playing a fan game called AM2R. Evie, remember the Metroid 2 I played on the New Year's stream? That's the one I'm having him play. Speaking of, I would like a redemption regarding that. Except this time, I'm actually going to practice Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion. Because again, those two were the problem games. So, I agree. I will say, Super Metroid, absolute classic. If you like Metroid games, give it a play. There is one thing, though. Also, I want to say that's enough with the spikes, but I don't know. Either way. Super Metroid, the reason why I don't replay it isn't because I don't like it. It's because it's too big. Probably for the same reason I have no inclination to replay Hollow Knight soon, or actually get all the post-game shit in Hollow Knight. The game was too big. Of course, there's nothing wrong with a big Metroidvania, but like, if you make your Metroidvania too big, suddenly I'm like, I don't really want to replay it right now. I'm gonna wait a bit. Kind of the same reason why you don't replay a long JRPG. Though next year, I know I will be doing the same thing, just for the record. All right, got it. All right, so to make the Queen Rapier Plus, I'm going to need Rathian Plus parts. The way I see it, there are two ways this is going to happen. First, I scavenge high ranked ends until I find it. Of course, there's always option 2. Yeah, this is for Stories 1. Apparently, Floor 1 Elder's Lair. Alright. Let's compare the two. You know what? I think that's worth it. 18% for noxious poison. I think that's 100% worth it. But let's see. Yeah, to get high rank armor, I'm gonna have to upgrade it from low rank. I guess the question is, okay, guys. The biggest issue I'm running into right now, I don't know what to upgrade into high rank. Because upgrading into high rank is very costly on both resources and Zenny. So if I upgrade something into high rank, I need to be sure I want it. Which is annoying to me for one main reason. I'm used to being able to just craft or straight into high rank. Oh my god, so I guess I pick an armor set I like the abilities of most. Does anybody who's played this game have any ideas? I'm currently kind of doing a poison build. Until I can think of a better weapon, at least. Right now, that's probably the best I got. Oh, a comprehensive list. Let's go. Let's see, I was considering Arzuros, so Arzuros gives self-heal, health S, and iron wall. Let's see, I like the Ludroth. Negate skill seal, water res S, extend skill seal S. Okay. Also, I swear it won't be this long in between attempts. Because I have a good weapon now. Blast blight rate, negate blast blight, negate bleeding. Uragon might be worth going for. Butterfly armor. It gives me evasion and might. But without a dragon weapon, it's not that powerful. Neither is that. There's an ogre armor. Thunder boost, negate paralysis, paralysis rate, and not using paralysis weapon. Nargi armor. The Wrath Soul armor is fire boost, poison rate, critical. Honestly, the Rathalos armor would be better. Vangus, I'm going to learn Predatory. Honestly, I can think of better. Oh, here we go. Brachydios. Bombardier. Blast Blight rate plus and negate Blast Blight. A Blast Blight focused strategy. This also has higher than average defense as well. For an elemental strategy, that could work. Something tells me if I'm wearing Kushala armor, I don't need a good high rank armor set. Negate continuous damage. Interesting. I know which one I want. I want the Brachydios armor. But probably not for right now. Alright, so I guess all I really need now is a good weapon that has Blast Blight on it. Wait, what? Do I have... apparently... Am I stupid or something? Wait. This says what? Hold on. Monster Hunter Stories. You know what? Let me just pull up a weapon list. Because this is saying, apparently, Brachydio's Sword and Shield does exist. You think that's for Monster Hunter Stories too? Well, we're about to find out. I have the list up. Yeah, Hidden Edge, Blazing Falchion, Rajang, Kieran, Club, Shala Deora. Oh, it'll be in the bonus. Yeah, we got the Teostra. Protection, sleep, paralysis, noxious poison. Okay, so it is only Teostra that has that. Ugh. Man, I don't know how to feel about that, considering that just wasted a lot of time. I don't know how to feel about that. I know exactly what I want to bring into the towers, but I need to get to the bottom of the labyrinth first. Also, I need to find where the hell that guy is in Gildigaran. Because I talked to his friend. I just don't remember where the freaking guy is. Because I know for some reason he doesn't show up on the map. Wait, is that a poopy? Oh my god, it is. Here we go. A friend... ... in need. What? Ow. Oh my god. You know, when you mistype something, it really pulls up different results. Apparently it's the guy next to the fishing spot. Yeah, I'm sorry that took so long. Because, okay, so once I turn this in, I will be going back into the labyrinth. And that will be the rest of the stream. You slew the Black Dread. Yeah, I did. And I'm about to slay something stronger than that. Not today. Someday. Are they in the guild hall or something? Also, I just made a realization. Is there a set number of bottle caps obtainable? Ah, there it is. Because if not, then what am I going to do with the spare bottle caps I get? Because the dude told me, this is the last time I'm going to ask you for bottle caps. Oh. So what the hell am I doing with the other bottle caps? I thought it would have been like a treasure hunt. Anyway. Okay, so honestly, all I am really missing... All I'm really missing... Hold on. I gotta pull up the stream because it keeps closing on my phone. Okay, as I was saying, the only thing I really feel like I'm missing right now is having exclusively high rank gear. Because, like, if I don't get a Silver Rathalos, fair enough. I don't absolutely need one to survive. It's just going to be better overall. Alright, Evie? Going back in. Actually, you know what? I'm curious. How much info is available about the Labyrinth of Ordeals anyway? Okay, so apparently there's 5 floors. Command didn't go off. Ow. Okay, so Evie, remember those times you thought the command didn't go through? Yeah, it actually didn't go through. So, like, I'ma just say, wait in case stream delay increments it. If that happens again, just type the command again. Hopefully this time I'll be better equipped. Face your poison. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I love me some good old noxious poison on the enemies. What about you guys? It's literally just a constant... It's just constant damage. And it's not chip damage either. Like, each one of those is one strike from the rider, slightly more powerful. Okay, low-key, I do feel like I, let myself get off the rails way too quickly, in all honesty. Because I failed, and I was like, whoa, let me go upgrade equipment, when honestly, I should have done that off-screen. I really should have. Alright, so... Evie, can you help me count the rooms? Because I'd like to know exactly how many rooms are on each floor. This is room number 2. Alright, I got the kinship I needed. Alright. Photosensitivity warning. Actually, you know what? Whenever you see the enemies using flash, photosensitivity warning. I see no reason why I can't get Gypseros parts. The ones I can't use, I can always just sell. You lose one more head-to-head and you're toast. Photosensitivity warning. You know, I love how in a turn-based game I can actually do that. Because if I play a mainline Monster Hunter game, what's likely going to happen is I'll be doing that when the hunt starts. Alright, here we go. Three change that? You know, I'm actually glad they do that. Because I feel like the monster shouldn't vanish. I genuinely do. But Evie, I'm still jealous that you get to play Stories 3 and I don't. By the way, this project was originally conceived because I legitimately thought I would be able to play Stories 3 when it came out. Okay, I think we're still on room 2. Enough with the gypsers. I was told this place was going to be Rajang Central, but I haven't seen any. You know what my grinding method is probably going to be? telling my monsters to gain XP and just sitting AFK somewhere via expedition. I don't have so much of that noble elixir that I can throw it around. Besides, if I use it all this early on, I might be in a bad spot later. Oh, now you're not trying to put us to sleep. So what, is it technical power or technical power? Yeah, I'm still trying to learn this guy's patterns. I don't even... Actually, does Wrath even use speed attacks anymore? Oh no, Yo Jumbo, he's talking about how in stories 1 and 2, when you run from battle, the monster will vanish. Oh man, I just realized. You guys want to know what the actual perfect talisman would be in my eyes? A talisman with large order cost down and large kinship gauge increase. Not on this stream, but yes, we did discuss Sticker Star and how I really do not like it. Anyway, we are in room 3. Because I want to count the rooms. Because I want to know exactly how much of an endurance match I'm going to have to go through on any future attempts. Actually, I'm breaking out the notepad. I lost the notepad. Oh, wait, never mind. Literally, as soon as I give up, I spot it. Alright. The Xenogears combos. The last time I used this thing. That brings back memories. It truly does. Alright. Actually, didn't I have a pen instead of a pencil? Alright. So, Evie, we are in room 3 right now, correct? Because I'm using the notepad to track how many rooms are going to be in each floor. I also think I pieced together how this place works. Every room has one centralized monster. You know what? I want these notes to be accurate, so counting this room. Well, actually, no. Yeah, I have noticed that each floor has one centralized monster. It has one monster that fills the entire room, and whatever its little minions are. For example, the Kangalala has the Konglas. I assume if we got a Velocidrome room, it'd be filled with Velociprey. Okay. The second I stop using power attacks, he's gonna not use a power attack. You know what? Fuck it. There we go. Yeah, no, because I'll be real. If I can't get past this first area, I can forget about going any deeper. Still, though, it'll be nice to collect the high-ranked parts for as many monsters as I want. It'll open up that many more strategies. I still stand by that this game needed better high rank management. Like, again, I feel like Naviru should have just been the high rank switch in post game. Like, when you talk to him in your house, he asks, by the way, do you want to play on high rank or low rank? I know I said it before, but again, I'd much rather that than what they have. Because this is the best place to grind for high rank materials. Problem? Well, I want to say we're in room 4. And I guess now we'd be in room 5. I don't need anything from a Gypsaros. You know, because last time I made it... The last time I made it, I just turned around. Honestly, it was because I didn't have the resources to keep going. But I do this time. So are you guys looking forward to me possibly getting my teeth kicked in when I get to the bottom of this place? Are you guys looking forward to that? Okay, so I think we have a 6-room dungeon. Actually, I can just go back into the stream and check. We have 1. Then I encountered a Kechawacha. Two. Gypsaros. Just skipping over the fight. 3. Okay, so earlier I was in room 3. Four, 5, 6. Oh, because I'm thinking about other things, Evie. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 rooms. That's how much the first area is. 5 rooms, I am not counting the boss. What, Survivor Talisman? What is that? Increase attack and defense's hearts are lost. Why would I plan for that to happen? Oh, they don't let me take anything from the egg. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Anyway, Zinogre. I can handle a Zinogre. I will say its combination of speed and power is going to trip me up. Oh boy. I don't want to throw too many of these out at once, but I pretty much have to. What? Okay, he uses technicals. Alright, alright. No skills. Yeah. Oh god, please. Oh, barely. Just barely. Let's go. Okay, maybe Nargi's a good option here. I am worried about his weakness of thunder. If he gets low, I'm gonna pull him out. Okay, he can last at least one attack. Alright. Pulling him out. Come on, Ratha. Yeah, again, like, a Silver Rathalos would be a very minor bonus. I either lose a heart here, or I read him wrong. Let's go! This needs to end now. Oh my god. Still haven't lost a heart. Let's go. Well, that's a Leviathan. Okay, so I have to know. Can you literally pull any egg in the game here? We're gonna move on. Alright. We made it to area 2. Alright, so I am going to be changing my battle pouch around for this because it looks like we're in a volcano. That means we may be having monsters that start burrowing soon. You can, but it is rare. What? No, no. No, I'm asking, can you literally pull any egg in the entire game? That's what I'm asking. It's a yes or no question. Obviously, the better monsties are going to be rarer. I don't think that's worth having right now. Honestly, I don't even know if I'd want Elder Dragons. Alright, so we're gonna save. Let's head out. I assume this one is the Ordeal of Fire. You know what? This is a dungeon, no different, so I'll walk. I'm only going to walk if we've never been somewhere before, though. Oh, I should probably not be using Shard here. Yeah, his weakness to fire is very apparent. Come on. Yes! That'll cure the poison. You know, I'm thankful there's Iodrome, but I have to say, that first floor was not kind. Wait, what? Why are you using 2 power attacks? Yeah, I'm probably losing a heart here. It's better than using up precious resources. It's a Rathalos, you can't poison it. I thought so. I mean, Pack Call isn't that bad. Still annoying, but I wouldn't call it the worst thing. It does make the fight longer, but it also gives more experience and items. Also, any of the prey called using it, just flee immediately. Whenever the leader isn't there. So I guess as I'm traversing a brand new floor, I'll be hoofing it on foot. Kinship and sync speed. What? Sounds good. Increases attack proportional to your speed when a combo is active. Oh. Hold up. I might be willing to trade out my current talisman. Wow. Alright. So, apparently it's a really good ability. But it's useless for my purposes. Because it requires me to use the speed attack over and over again. So, I mean, might be good for Hunting Horn if you have a speed melody. There's the Rajang. I have to use the Vital Essence here. Alright. Well, I hit him with noxious poison. What the heck is Tech Aura? Technical attacks are boosted. Oh. That's your game, alright. Yeah, you're not getting that off. Good going, Rafa. Alright, Rajang is pissed. Because it's pissed. Okay, that's what it's gonna do. Yes, I do. Shit. Okay, it's down. You are going to use Poison Kick. I am using a Max Potion on you. So as a way to calm him down. Rajangs in general heavily rely on calming them down. Oh, speaking of...
not that hard to predict what you're gonna try to do. Sorry, I'm not talking. I am just focused.
This thing kicked my ass in low rank when I was at a similar power level.
Let's go! Turns out, all I needed was to fight smarter. I wonder if high rank Rajang parts can substitute for low rank Rajang and shit. Oh right, I haven't been keeping track of it. So, we are currently on room 2. Oh no, it was using the auras. I feel accomplished. Hello. That rock shield's going to be a menace. I need to... But it's going to be even more of a menace if I let the Conchus have their way. Wait, seriously? Wow, that does make it harder. What I need Ratha to do is start spamming Savage Fireball to get around that pesky defense. Because Rock Shield increases physical defense, not elemental. Fun fact, I used to take care of these guys using Blast Blight. Come on, get poisoned. Actually, I don't even know if you're susceptible to poison. Oh Oh no, I'm probably losing a heart here. Yeah. I'd rather not use a vital essence if I don't have to. Let's go. The poison. The poison runs deep. Can you imagine chipping away at this guy's health without elemental abilities? Can you guys imagine doing that? Without poison or Savage Fireball. This would take so ludicrously long. You know, I'm still debating with myself if I should wind up bringing Uragon. Because Uragon is essentially an iron wall. But then I run into the question of who to replace. Alright, cool. Attack L, Thunder Res L. Honestly, meh. Real talk, I like to avoid picking a fight with any more. Oh, wait. I would love to use that, but the amount of monsters that actually use technical attacks a lot are way too few. This is an overheating room.
A Ruby Basarios. Yeah, the hallway's too narrow for me to dodge it. Do you guys think I have a real shot for this attempt? Or do you guys think I'm gonna run out of resources before I even get close to the bottom? Which is apparently 5 areas. The second to last one? Well, time will tell. Time will tell. Who knows, maybe eventually the enemies will prove to be too much for me. If they do, then I'm leaving the labyrinth with a whole bunch of new high-rank materials. Who knows, I might really like the Rajang armor. I am definitely going to use the Brachydios high rank armor though. But to get full benefit, to get completely full benefit, I will absolutely need that Teostra weapon. Quick reminder, I'm gonna have to do this again after the Tower of Heaven, or rather after the Tower of Illusion. Honestly, well, I'm starting to have second thoughts about bringing life powder. It doesn't heal enough. But I also don't have enough dust of life either. Because I'm also not ending stream until I actually die. Yeah, why? Hold up, is it just me or has this guy not used a single normal attack? Maybe I need to do some skill seal magic. Of course, as soon as I... Alright. Either way, he clearly needs his skills. So I'm gonna remove that. Bombs away! You know, when the stream ends, I'm probably going to put all of the low-level monsties in my party in the expedition, specifically to get them EXP. Okay, so it's 5 rooms every floor. Oh boy. Yeah, I definitely need poison for this. That is a Uragon. That is 100% a Uragon. Alright, so... You know what? I'm gonna start a poll, because I'm gonna ask you guys. We have about an hour left on the stream. So I'm gonna ask, should I go deeper after this? Because if I go deeper, that'll be longer stream and more materials. If I do not, then I'm given a moment to restock. Maybe make some changes to my team, because I am genuinely thinking of putting Nugget back on the team, because he is a very beefy boy. Yes, I am aware of that. But let's be honest, guys. Am I really making it to the bottom without high rank equipment? Like, that's kind of the big question to answer here. Am I even going to be able to make it to the bottom without high rank gear? I will be retreating at some point in this run. I am thinking this next one might be a good chance to. Also, I think my next turn is the last chance to cure Blast Blight. Because genuinely, I probably just need to leave the game running and let my low-level monsties level in the expedition. Another thing, as much as I love Nargacuga, my buddy's been getting one shot, but I'm not giving up on him. I just need the right genes. For the record, I'm also not saying I won't save afterwards. Well, wrong wording. I'm also not saying that I'm going to save once I leave. Genuinely, I just want to go so I can check what new stuff I can craft. So I think it's going to use a technical attack next. Mobile? Wait, what? Oh, right! Uragon's biggest weakness is poison. I actually forgot about that. Yeah, it's kind of a minor thing that a lot of people don't know about Uragon. This even works in the mainline Monster Hunter games. If you poison it, it becomes a lot slower. Of course, I don't know if that affects the monster when it's under the rider's control.
Bombs away!
Though thankfully, once I get out of this floor, I can probably start using Shard again. Yeah, well, we are not blowing that thing up in time. You know, we might have actually blown it up. Okay, so it is power technical. Yeah, I can't help but notice it's not using 2 technicals in a row. I knew it. Bombs away, everybody!
Got him!
I guess we just clean these up. Yeah, I think these things should just explode when you defeat the Uragon. Because, like, they don't do anything without the Uragon. Like, we are genuinely just in a victory lap. Alright, to give you guys extra time to vote, I am gonna go use the bathroom. After I gather this egg. Fanged Wyvern Stimulant. Commendation. So we are on... I'm gonna say the desert level. Probably plenty of electrical monsters. Alright. I'm gonna go use the bathroom now. Okay, I've returned. Alright, you guys want me to go deeper. Alright. Well... First things first, I'm gonna make a save here.
This way I can return to this point. Because I'm curious, what new stuff can I make, if any? Double job. So I guess Rajang parts mean nothing now. Dragon Core. So I can't make anything new. Unless, of course, you want to tell me I can make max level Barioth? No. Going back in. I will definitely have to hunt Brachydios off screen though. I still think you should be able to just straight up craft armor, but like in the mainline games, it's just cheaper to upgrade into it. Alright, we got floor number 3, the Sand Labyrinth. I assume there's gonna be electrical enemies everywhere. Meaning Ratha and Nargi have to stay far away. Well, on the bright side, I have a monster that can swim. I don't know why. I was half expecting like a winter cavern next. You know, fish is like the one thing I have none of. I should fix that. I can't be the only one that finds it strange that you can get the Plesioth weapons and equipment, but you can't fight a Plesioth.
You've even got the green and the gold plus off, even. Alright. I want to say that's another Nursilla, but okay, yeah. Man, I would love to upgrade my weapon so I can start doing some damage outside of poison. A level 3 and a knockdown. Let's go. Just like I planned it. Bombs away! Oh, also I should... How are you alive? That did over 2,000 damage. In the span of a single turn, I did 2,500 damage. How are you alive? Okay, I think that thing has around 3,000 health. Maybe 2,700. Man, getting high rank armor is so much more work than it should be. I'm not even saying that to be lazy, like, genuinely. To get high rank armor, you have to fully upgrade an armor set, and then you upgrade it into high rank. Hello, Baroth. But it feels like more work than... way more work than it really should be. If I replace Uragon, being statistical here, it's gotta be either Nargi or Blade. Maybe Shark, but like, He's also my swimmer. I just feel like I need a tank on the team. My monsters are taking too much damage too quickly. Like a monster to buy time while I weather a storm of attacks way more powerful than they need to be. For example, when Rajang is furious. Honestly, after this performance, I'm gonna just say Shock's not going anywhere. Seriously. Add that with the fact that Shock can, in fact, paralyze enemies. Man, I really don't want to, but I think Nargi's gotta be the one to go. What do you guys think? Because, like, I need a tank like Uragon on the team, because Ratha isn't enough. Because Ratha is so easily taken out if you target him with the dragon element, or if the enemy is strong enough. Plus, he's not built to take high amounts of damage. Uragon is. So Blade here is going to grow into a bleeding powerhouse. He's already well on his way. He just needs a few more levels. Dragoon here is the master of the dragon element, aka he's my secret weapon against the elder dragons. Ratha is Ratha. The only way to make Ratha better is to replace him with a Silver Rathalos. Which, honestly, I don't even know if I'll be getting. Like, honestly, he's just really good. Only thing I would change about him, maybe remove Spreading Beam, and if possible, Fire Breath. Which is not possible.
Shock here basically serves the same function as Shard. A speedy powerhouse who has the ability to paralyze. Shard, pretty much the exact same, a speedy powerhouse, except his whole shtick is skill seal. Both equally deadly status ailments. I also noticed Nargi isn't pulling off nearly as much damage as he should to justify his existence as a glass cannon. Simply put, he's taking so much damage, but he's not dealing that same amount of damage out. His speed is definitely a very good bonus, though. Yeah, good luck getting to me, fucker. That's really going to hurt. Nargacuga's my favorite monster. If I had the Silver Wing Narga, that would be a different story because Silver Wing Narga has bleed. Oh, and for those that are wondering what bleed is, considering I never encountered it on the main journey, Evie was so gracious to show me in one of our duels. It is quite literally Blast Bite, but 10 times worse. I didn't even know that was possible. So, correct me if I'm wrong. The way bleed works is that it deals massive damage every time you attack, right? Like, that's how the bleed status effect works. You know what? Bring it on. Double damage for one attack. Yeah, so in other words, bleed is essentially... Yeah. I could legitimately do a setup where I have Blade start a bleed, then I have Ratha do a Savage Fireball that has been power charged after I buff his attack. Literal nuclear device. So if the Silverwing Nargacuga was here, like, I could absolutely justify having a Nargacuga. I love Nargacuga, but I can't, in my mind, justify his existence in this team.
Mach Punch. Oh, you got tricks I haven't seen.
It would be really nice to get that skill seal off. There we go. Ratha would be smarter here.
No.
Oh. Alright. Alright, that's fine. You know, Rajangs aren't as tough as they were back on the mountain. Maybe I just had a bad setup? Maybe I made a bad matchup too? Not what I wanted to do, but I'll take it. Yeah, it's good. You know, I'm just saying that this guy is easier than he was on the mountain. If I remember correctly, you still like to spam power. I wonder why that's level 3. I mean, I'll take it, but still. Face the thunder! Sharn was who I meant to pull out. Oh god. Oh, thank god I had 3 hearts.
You know, I really hate this monkey for more reasons than one. It is the reason I have Kieran PTSD.
This should be the last room of this floor.
To which I say, this is easier than I thought it'd be.
Honestly, I'm basically just mapping out
The area. Yeah, I'm leaving. I have one heart, pal. Gales? The fact that they use the word Gales scares me. Okay, it's just the Black Diablos. Hold up. I'm trying to look, there it is. So Shark takes the lead on this. He's weak to ice.
Alright. Also, I'm making this a poll because of how late it is. Because genuinely, because I only play stories once a week, I do legitimately think it's best to start each week with a brand new run of this place. Okay, I'm glad it was a Black Diablos. Yeah, I'm still keeping track of how many rooms on each floor, mainly because I don't know if the last floor is gonna say. So now you have to go through 10 rooms or something. So I should hopefully have my armor situation sorted out by next stream. The Tower of Illusion, whenever I'm done with this place. Then we'll be dipping back into this place because by that point I should be capable of one-shotting everything. Alright. This should knock him down, if I remember right. Yep. That means even more damage. You know, I'm not even gonna lie. I thought every one of these floors was gonna have an Elder Dragon at the end. So Evie, I have a question. Did you actually never keep going down into this place? Like, did you never even try to fully explore the place? Because a lot of the stuff you said about this place has been outright wrong. You only went until there were monkeys? Because they kicked your ass. To be fair, Evie, I feel like a Rajang is significantly weaker than what's actually at the bottom of this place. I'm sure you agree. Ice. You know why this scares me? Devil Joes live in this area, which you would think is really good for me considering the armor I'm wearing, but like, it's still a Devil Joe. You went to the bottom just recently? Alright, cool. But yeah, no, like, Evie, I'm sure you agree, there's something much stronger than a monkey in this place. Forget the blast be gone.
Oh, so you haven't fought Fatalis. So you can't even say you truly completed this game. Because from what I have been hearing, Fatalis is the hardest thing this game will throw at you. Probably a good time to start bringing Nullberry Elixir. You did the side quest version? Alright. Also, I'm ditching the life powder. It doesn't heal enough. I'm replacing it with an ancient potion. But no, if this is where I'll find a high rank Devil Joe, bring it on. A Kezu room. So we have 1, 2. The side quest version is harder and you still didn't win. Fair enough. If it's harder, that's fair. Like, I'm actually gonna look up the recommended levels for Fatalis after stream, so I know what level I should be before I challenge it. Literally throw anything else at me, and I'll fight it. You're thinking 90 or 80? I mean, you might as well look it up, right, Evie? No reason not to. At least 75 to 80. Yeah, I'm gonna be AFKing for a while. Is that for the rider or the monsters? Like that's an important distinction because monsters typically level up faster than the rider due to the fact that they're constantly being switched out of the party. Like, I think Ratha is a higher level than me right now. Level 90 is highly recommended. Oh, okay. Something tells me before I fight Fatalis, I'm gonna need to grind to max level. Something tells me I'm gonna have to do that. Ratha, do you enjoy losing? Like, do you enjoy losing head-to-heads? It is my understanding, though, that each of these floors has, like, a specific element on it. Let's see. This floor is ice. The last floor was thunder. One before that was fire. One before that was water. That means... oh boy, next floor is going to be filled with dragons. If my assumptions are correct, this should be the final room. Potent and Hounding. Increases damage dealt to enemies with abnormal statuses. Chance to inflict abnormal statuses. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. But that will be a very good talisman to remember exists. Ordeal of Crystals. Whoa. Well, actually... Ratha has the elemental advantage, but... If my running theory is correct, then yeah, it should be. There's one for every element. Oh, Ratha starting the battle swinging. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see you dodge this. What? I might have went a little overkill. Evie, I assume you're the only one that's voting. So, do I go deeper? A jungle. I expected that berry off to be tough, to be tougher. I'll be honest. Rathian. These are the dragons. Also, I really need high rank Rathian parts. So thank you. Like, I'ma just slay all the Rathians I find. Though, what do you mean based on area I visited? I would like an explanation for that. With the tree area? Wait, then wouldn't it be a jungle? Alright, wouldn't this entire place be a jungle then? I'm pretty sure that was also the first world. Or just the first floor. Basically, these streams, I'm not even kidding, are essentially my training arc. Let's be real. This is my training arc for the true finale. Oh no. Bull!
Oh, right, those two. Oh, wait. Did I go to Kawapni first? I genuinely don't remember. Still, nice to know I can only get my Rathian parts on the frickin' final floor. You say it's based on that, Eevee, but like... That area genuinely looks like just a basic cave. You know what? I learned from my mistakes. For some reason, this effer outspeeds me. No, forget the spread Dragon Breath. Do the repeat Dragon Breath. Then I'll use Rising Smash. Alright. Well, now I can actually see its health. Yeah, no, it figures the moment I stop paying attention, I get punished. Like, really badly here.
Hey guys.
I am the storm.
I just really wanted to say that one of these times, but like it doesn't work without someone saying a storm's coming. Oh my god. Okay, I'm so glad I didn't decide to go for a technical attack there. You know, I'm probably gonna fall on this floor. I'm probably gonna die on this floor. Man, for next week, I'm gonna have to research literally every armor set. Specifically so I know what to grind. And as far as Zenny goes, I probably just sell the I probably just sell the monster parts. Like, honestly, I probably just sell the monster parts of armor sets I already have high rank variants of, like the Rathalos. I won't forget to heal. Oh. Not like I need to. Oh man, not to mention the Zenny cost. Whoa, what? Shadow Labyrinth. Okay, this place really is based on Pondra Hills.
Or maybe... Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no, this is specifically the end part of Whistill Forest. Yeah, guidepost and everything. I don't know why. I expected, like... I expected that. Okay, joking aside. I'm gonna be honest. If this is the final floor, I kind of expected it to be some kind of crystalline palace type area. I got careless. This isn't the last one? Oh, okay. I thought Lagia Cruise was technical. Oh, it is. It just likes to switch it up. You don't have to keep repeating it, Evie. Also, to be fair, the last time I fought this thing, it was as a boss. Like, I think the last one of these I fought, I think it was Blighted. Oh. I thought I was boned.
Going to be honest, I actually thought I was screwed there. What do you mean you went on a Hail Mary? Oh my god. Actually, you know what? No. What the hell is a reverse nutriment? Not enough health. Oh, what? Why would I want to use that? Maybe remind me what finishing blow does. Oh. Doesn't really matter if I'm skill sealed, honestly. Voltage crash. This thing thinks it can bring the storm. This is the real storm. Man, Mixing the Stygian Zenogre with a Devil Joe was one of the best decisions I ever made. I get it now. When you're low on health, you start spamming Double Fang. So I have to ask, if I use the reverse nutriment, do I get all the nutriments I used back? Okay, then what's the point? Oh, universal stimulant. Five rooms again. I recognize what that thing is. I thought you said that this wasn't the final floor. Knowing Kushala Daora, he doesn't play with status elements, so... Alright, here we go. Kushala Daora. The bitch of all monsters. Or at least Elder Dragons. Okay, I want to stick to electricity and dragon.
Okay, Dragoon, absolutely going to be my damage dealer. I know that now. Maybe in combination with Shock, but first things first. I gotta take out those parts. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, 50 damage per turn. Already? I just realized I forgot to heal my hearts. Oh no. That stupid head break already? I'm sorry, Steve. No. Alright, it can't use outer wind pressure. Let's go. Come on, Dragoon. How is that Elder Dominance? Something tells me I'd rather not know what that does.
Oh no. Well, I guess I'm about to find out what that thing does. Wait. That debuffed my attack, defense, and speed.
Yes, paralysis. Yes!
Like I said, paralysis is a scary status ailment, and shock puts it on my side. No. Okay. That could have gone wrong on so many turns. That could have gone wrong on so many of those turns. So, the monster who I'm trying to kill has joined the chat, apparently. Hello, Fatalis. Your end is nigh. It will be by my hand. Maze Walker's Seal. Let's reap my rewards, shall we? Hatch your egg. I'm going. Oh my god. That was stressful. Oh my god. Low-key, I was kind of hoping Teostra was at the bottom so I could have his sword and shield, but...
These first 2 eggs are not from the labyrinth. I had them before I entered. Oh, cool. Another Barioth. A rare Ludroth. Basarios. A rare one. I assume all of them are rare. You know, I could probably give that rock shield to Nugget. I could probably give that to Nugget. White Monobolos. I'm not interested in beating enemies with cheese. Though I am interested in this singular gene. I'm interested in this singular gene, specifically because of the Tower of Heaven. A Tigrex. I mean, yeah, can you be used for the right channeling? Maybe Stampede. Oh, cool! I got another Rathalos. It is, but honestly, my team has already been set. I know who I'm bringing into the post game. This Power Res gene is nice. Still not better than Ratha, though. You know, low-key, I was kind of expecting to pull a Kushala Deora. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really pull any absurdly rare monsties. Didn't pull anything that caught my eye, honestly. But before going forward, not what I want to do. Nargi, I love you, but you're dragging the team down. I love you, I really do, but you drag the team down. I need a tank. Come on, Nugget. "20 levels below, he's already got the 3rd highest defense. Imagine what's gonna happen when I get him up to our level. Alright. Okay. How the hell did I get Glavenus? Well, a chatter during the finale stream told me to do a specific quest and then grab the egg, and out came a Glavenus. I am still waiting for it to become leveled up enough for me to start using it in active combat. Alright, let's turn in the side quest. What quest? Shit, I forgot the name of it. I know it was in the special.
generation gap. Yeah.
The egg is a glavinus. Yeah, it's generation gap. Honestly, in my opinion, I feel like the reward is the glavinus. like that's what it feels like to me. The glavinus is the real reward here. Yeah, it's only 5-star. Yeah, apparently. Okay, look, I'd love to do another dungeon dive today. But it's, like, Dragon Crystal, yeah. I'd love to do another dungeon dive, but it's late. So, next time on Monster Hunter Stories, I'll be honest, the next few streams are going to be my training arc. How the hell did I unlock 7-star quest? Fatalis, question. Have you completed the story of this game? If the answer to that question is no, you're in the wrong stream. I'm in the post-game. You get it for completing the story. But everything I'm doing on these streams is post-game exclusive. That includes killing Fatalis eventually. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm gonna be honest, the next few Monster Hunter Stories streams, it's my training arc. Seven-star special quest. The special quests unlock at the same time as the normal star quest. For example, at the start of the game, you can already, once you get access to 3-star quests, you can already do that. It's basically the same process for all of them. Just so happens the majority of them are 7-star. As I was saying. Yeah, honestly, training arc. I'm gonna be diving into that dungeon and to level up, to collect high rank materials. And yeah. Eevee, I'm planning on adding a 3rd counter to signify how many successful dungeon runs I've done. And 5-star special quest. Okay, Fatalis, I'm going to answer any quest involving this topic with a simple statement. You unlock higher star quests as you progress through the story. Okay. Alright. Okay, look, normally, Fatalis, I would give plenty of tips and tricks. I would. But this is one of my blind projects. Someday in the future, I might play this game again in the fashion of my normal projects where I've done tons of research into it and am determined to make it a beginner's guide. This is not that time, however. I'm playing through stories blind. Honestly, all I can say is try your best. Ratha did pretty well for me. Ratha did pretty well in the final boss for me. Alright, I'm on defeating it. You know what? Fair. Fair. I didn't die during it, but I do see that it does make it difficult. But yeah, no, actual final boss, Ratha did pretty well for me. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you. I did switch him out for Nargi, but that didn't take for long. And once I got to the post game, Nargi basically started getting wrecked all over the place. The rest of my team was fine. Every other member of my team. What level is my Rathalos? Currently, it's 58. But like, I'm also in post game. I guarantee Ratha gained at least 5 levels from the labyrinth. What? No Gigante? You mean the Stygian Zinogre? Okay, if you're really struggling, beat the game in like level 40 to 50. I'm going to be honest, I thought the boss fight was way too easy because I over-prepared. I over-leveled off screen because I was warned it's extremely difficult. You should prepare for war. So I did. And can I get regen? Can you? I don't know. Yes. Yep. Says it right here. Hatchable. But you can't chase it back to its den, so getting one is going to be luck-based. Oh, this thing lives on Mount Celion? Oh, great. Some stayed, you can't. It's post-game only. Like, also, I see no reason why I can't eventually get a Kirin, for instance. But, like, I imagine these Elder Dragons are going to be difficult to hatch. What language is that? English or Japanese? It's English. Okay, I'm going to end stream now, alright? Have a wonderful day, everyone. Look, I'm tired. I want to rest. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. If not, I'll see you next week for more Monster Hunter stories. I've been streaming for like 5 hours, 30 minutes now. And the labyrinth was stressful.